I am muted. Hello, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Now, good. Calm down. If you jump on my monitor, I will destroy you. No joke. There's a hole in my desk, and Pixie can reach her arm through. Try and grab things. Almost. You almost got me. Well, this. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the music was playing on the obvious side. I like ambient soundscapes. My background music. Hey, no. You're being a baby. You're being a baby. All right. Able to join player connection multicast. I don't know what that's from. All right. So we've got our grabbable book. Grabbable. And what we need to do. Pixie. Calm down. She's literally freaking out. She... So we're going to make a game object. We'll call this targets. Necro, well, grabbable book, position targets. Constraint targets. Okay. Kind of a goofy name. We'll set it to 0. Save it. And in here, we're going to create an empty, which we'll call target. And L. And in here, we're going to add our book FBX here. And in fact, I'm going to hide the original book, so we're just looking at the target here. So I'll drop in here. It's everything zeroed out. Beautiful. Excuse me. And save that. We're going to add on this a material, and we'll call this material temp. Okay. And I'm just going to make it glow. Glow red. Make it a little less strong. Perfect. Okay. And then on the books, we'll add a delete during upload. So this whole book is going to get removed once we're done with it. Oh, it's stowed. All right, so for the hand L, move it up, rotate it down, move it over. This is just kind of a test. Something like that. Goofy. Actually, I'll just delete hand R, duplicate this one. Just swap the position for a positive value. Set this to hand R. Now we've got all three positions. Sort of. We'll say stowed would be somewhere like this. Ooh, we also need a setting to disable it. So let's open up Trello and add an option there, which would be disable object. Disable the function. Holster logic is what we're working. So delete this. Okay, almost there. We're looking at just a few more things to take down. Okay, beautiful stuff. Hello, Snardum. Good morning. Hello, hello. Life is going well. Surviving. We're getting pretty close to done with this book here. How about you? How's it going? Surviving, that's a good sign usually. Good. I don't know if I need this one. I don't know if there is a... Let's see. For our particle system, is this prefabbed? Prefab page particle. Okay, so it is. All right. Good at training my own models over the weekend. They're all crap and based on basic LLM code, but I'm trying to get more ML theory in my brain somehow. Oh, that's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. Are you like starting from a base model or like framework, or just purely from scratch? Oh, my cat's going crazy. Okay, so yeah, what we would do is have the grabbable Necro book as a prefab, and we would just drop it in, unpack, non-destructive reparenting tool. No, I'm mostly doing it from scratch, but I do use code libraries for Math, PyTorch, NumPy with the hard, which the hardcore crowd would definitely call cheating. Don't care enough to actually have to think about hardware, GPU memory, go the C route. Doesn't see the language. Well, I'm sure whatever hardcore crowds exist in any niche, especially software, uh, they only have so much time to kind of pat themselves on the back. I've been using Cursor so much lately, and what surprised me is I'm now no longer using it just for coding. I have like I'm just using it to replace ChatGPT in general. Get rid of because everything's local. I get to store all my files. I get to work with it. We can still use it for things like I went through my budget recently and broke things down, and it helped me like kind of filter my bank statements and stuff. It was pretty cool. It's like that is really the promise of AI, but Cursor makes it a little bit more tangible, faster. That is until ChatGPT actually starts integrating more directly with things. Avoid abuse by prefab creators. This component can only be placed on the root object containing the avatar descriptor. Or a child object containing only VRC Fury components. That not be it right there? I think you might have like the Zero to Hero course from Andre Karpathy. He's one of the OG Chat GPT devs. Hello, Reyes. Welcome. Hello, hello. Good morning. Well, if I can't override there, then I would want to unpack. Free YouTube tutorials if you have 24 hours or so, but for real though, with a base understanding, since you already use Cursor, it's pretty easy with the examples he has. Okay, I will check it out. I love Cursor. I love things like Cursor. Just makes, that is what a computer will probably feel like in the future. Just whatever Cursor is, it'll just be that. Anchor override. When I try to unpack this, it gives me this. Unpacking will prevent you from easily getting updates to this asset. Unpacking will prevent you from receiving changes made to the FBX model. That's not true. If you need to link, close, reparent bones, remove child objects, use a non-destructive reparenting tool such as VRC Fury, Armature Link instead. For YouTube tutorials, if you have 24 hours or so, but for real though, with base understanding, it's security of person. Oh, well, I will definitely check that out because vibe coding. What's interesting to me is initially when I was using ChatGPT and Cursor, so much of what I was doing was like trying to get it to make things for me. But now almost 90% of what I do is just research with it. Just ask it questions and like build up a document before I do anything else. I don't even my time spent using Cursor for coding is really shrinking, and then its used for just like making connections and planning is so much better. So much better. It's pretty cool. Don't trust AI. AI is enough to make things. I ask things and list a set of requirements for myself as well, and ask AI for a boilerplate code for those requirements we set together. Yeah, I think that is the right way to use it. It's like you don't want it to just go off and not know what it's doing. You just want it to basically connect the functionality you've already planned out. Sorry, Pixies. Pixies passed out. Just been running around all morning. Okay, so I don't think there's any sort of VRC Fury component that's going to let me move this to another object, which means I am forced to unpack this object. But if that's the case and it doesn't want me to unpack this one, then I will go into the prefab, remove the grabbable constraints, save this, go back, bring out the constraint targets again. Hmm. Actually, what I could do is copy this component, remove it, save, go back out, and put it here alongside this other controller. So now we have two full controllers, which I will apply. We will go into scene I want to work on. I don't know why this one's in the prefab. Because it's a variant? Probably. That's a little annoying. Okay, that way the book is just the toggles it needs. We can put this here for right now. And this is the one we'd want to unpack. Move it. Annoying. And we can just remove that. We've assigned things. Should basically be good to go. Build to build, full controller on The merge menu uses parameters that aren't in the merged parameters file. Merge menu uses parameters that aren't in the merged parameters file. Melee con slash enabled. Con parameter. That's what it is. We switched it to grab item. Because an item could be a melee weapon, or it could be just an item. Perfect. Save. Play again. Good to go. Good to go. All right. So the book is there. And that is incorrect. The grabbable items on the parent constraint need to actually be stowed L R. That. Perfect. So now the character can move around. We've got the book on them. We can touch the book with our left hand, grab gesture left. Maybe I have to do it here. Gesture left. It's already in the left hand. That's in the world. Okay. So the animations are not getting renamed. Is that what's happening? Ah. The motions are empty because we're switching the parameters. And we're missing, oh. Back to our character. Our grab item controller. So it'll send these here. And these are the animations. And they're sent by the logic. And the logic is here. And this is what fires the different animations. Okay. Now, destination's a little tricky. No, it's not. It's just grab item state. Okay. Save, and then these are still looking at the correct things. Grab item state, and that goes here. Okay, let's try this again. So if we're looking at the book, we are touching it with our left hand, and then we make a left hand gesture. That should put it in our left hand, which it looks like it did. But if both these are true and we attach, it should go back up with grab item hand L, gesture left. That's down, up, boom, gesture left equals 2. Oh, right, because we're letting go. Okay, so we open. Okay, so that worked, but now it moved the animation logic around, but we didn't see it actually move in any way. So that must mean we need to do the path rewrite rules. Path rewrite rules. And I'm pretty sure all we have to do is add the name of the book. So we go in here, edit, against, path rewrite, and we do that. Save, go back out. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we have on here. Sorry, I mean here. Let's try that again. Okay. It's definitely our rewrite rules. Paths are animated in the controller but not found on your avatar. Prop prefab melee. Ah, interesting. Prop prefab melee to grabbable. So let's look at those animations in IC. We need to copy this, save it. Actually, need to delete these. So it should actually be. Okay. And for all of these, All right, the reason I'm doing this is because I want things to be generic. I want to be able to overwrite them with the VRC Fury rather than doing things by, what would be the word, by scratch. So now that we've changed those, we need to edit in prefab in our advanced options. And are animated in the controller but not found in your avatar? If animated path has this prefix, none. Rewrite the prefix to there. And we'd want that, I believe. Try again. So what we can do excuse me. Good. Hmm. The difficulty here will actually be, no, it just changes the parameters, so that should work. It is working. No, I don't know if it's working. I would assume it's working, but I actually don't know. So I think what we'll want to do as well for our full controller is make sure that elements stay the same, and they are not. Interesting. Pretty sure this is hand L. Why would I need it there, though? I don't need it there. I need it on the book itself. Except for the hip one, which needs to go on the stowed transform. That should work. A little difficult to test. The curse, my brain has acquired new powers. The sky's limit now. What to do with all of it? YouTube. That's my go-to. Right. Ah, yeah. Good. Okay. And we'll make a toggle as well, which we'll call disable spellbook disable. Hello there, Genie Problem. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, see how this goes. Need to verify everything's working. So we got our book, and we can disable it. Boom, boom. We can open it, close it. It makes sounds, which is fun. We can change the page. I know it's hard to see right now, but it's the book. And you can do stuff like make it glow. Change the color. Make some variations. Turn on some particles, which you can't see in that view, but you can see down here. I don't know why you can't see particles in the scene view, but whatever. Change the transparency. I might switch this up so that if it's closed, no, take it back. Take it back. All right, so now we can also move it around. So if I go over to our animator for the character, we'll test this by hand before going into VR and doing it the correct way, but we should be able to say the left hand is touching this and we are gripping with the left hand. And it puts it into the left hand. Beautiful. And then if just our left hand's touching and we open our hand to 2, it'll drop it into the world. Once that's done, I can actually leave it. It's cool. And then we can grab it again with the left hand or drop it in the world and grab it with our, puts it in there. Also drop it with the right hand, just did. Grab it back up. And then turn on attachment, drop it again, and that puts it back. And then, of course, just straight up disable it as well. All right. That's looking pretty good. My eyeball. There we go. All right, I think we need to upload this for testing. So let's go ahead, make sure we're logged in. Looks like a really like a proper, detailed new version of the old book now. In the visual details, and I assume the Unity work you put in for usability. I hope so. I want it to be an upgrade for people because the spellbook I had previously uh, is by far, unquestionably, the most popular thing I've made on Gumroad. I think more than half of all my downloads across all my products just come from that spellbook. So I'm hoping that that whoever has gotten it before will want to upgrade. Very poor. Why? Why? Max particle total, max poly count. Okay, let's have to go fix that. Good morning, Wendy. Hello. Props to the props. Doubly prop. It's my particle system. And where was that? Max particles? Is that in renderer? What was the warning again? Maximum 2,500. We certainly don't need that many, so. Go back here, look at it again. I don't quite understand that. So max particle, total max poly count, 8,000. This, oh, I see. This avatar uses too many mesh particle triangles. Reduce number of triangles and particle meshes and reduce max particles for better performance. Have you seen the affiliate link bot spam on Gumroad? I have not. Something to go. Is it on Gumroad itself or just like a new phishing thing? Particle mesh. Okay, let's update that then. It's insane. Go check it out. Gumroad. Is it just what, like commenting on everything, or? Excuse me. Just repost of assets with an affiliate link. There's a new one about every 10 seconds or so. Interesting. So it's just getting fucking filled up with like garbage spam links. Interesting. Hopefully they do something about that quickly. There's too many triangles. It's kind of sad. Like barely any triangles. Hello, Kabar. Welcome. More for the fact you started streaming for a big tech release demos of pictures with AI models talking like humans, I would have thought you weren't real anymore. Then it was about 90% bots, always has been. 99. We're getting to that 99. And hello, Kabar. Good morning. Started noticing links to Stride's avatar. It's been reported, but quickly Gumroad responds to stuff. Well, yeah. So I'm assuming a year from now they'll get around to it. Dead internet theory is becoming more and more believable. Ooh. We're past the event horizon now. Brace yourself. Hey, who's to say maybe it's just me sitting here. All it's just my local chat bots. I'm super advanced. Beep boop, keep producing. Now governments will start looking into me. Max particles 250. So 250 times plus, actually, it's just one particle system. So 250, and my plane here has, did not show me the amount of polygons. 25, 32 triangles. 32, 8,000. So it's exactly 8,000. That's funny. Okay, so let's bring this down to, let's actually open up the rank. Yeah. Particles for PC. Particles. Gonna have mesh particle active polys. So we can only, if we want a medium rank, 2000. So let's say 2000 divided by 32, 62. So really only 60 active polygons. So here, 60. Save. Go back out. That should get rid of the air. It does. Awesome. Okay. All right. So we'll call this Spellbook testing and private work. Do not re-upload. Capture and scene. Where's my boy? And build and publish. Okay. I'll be right back. we're back. Perfect. Build successful. And now I need to go get my beer headset. I love my cat, but man, every time I open a door, she's like, "I'm gonna go in there now." No, you can't. You can't go into the washroom. I know one of these controllers is low on batteries. Find out which one. Must be my right one because it's not doing it. I always really struggle taking out batteries. My nails are just so thin. They just fucking get destroyed. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, cool. I get my nice ambient music. Also, I don't know if it's me or the weird shape of my head, but I really have to have the strap here. the slope of my head, I like the bulb of my head is like those Oblivion elves. Morrowind elves. Alright, so here's put down. Oh, good. It just uploaded. Yes. Now we're there. Let me see it. Antic, by the way. Probably way too big. Oh, it spells. Cool. Oh, that shouldn't happen. It went back twice. That's no good. Been excited to see this part of VR. Oh. Particles. They are definitely not as many. Also no sound. Which is very quiet. That's possible music. That could be like that. I really love when it looks like this. I think that's super cool. Yes, yes, yes. Or even just a little bit less. It's like you can kind of see this like influence. I think that's pretty neat. That looks good. It gives it like a subsurface scattering kind of effect. I don't know how well that shows up, but it's feel very soft. And it's on my foot. And it's on my foot. On my foot. Biting my toe. Ouchie. And it hurts my toe. Right. I can disable it completely. Go back. But I can't seem to actually do any of the dropping features, so I want to figure it out. At the very least, it is nice that I have the controls here, so I can drop it. Put it in my other. I don't know why that didn't work first. Magic Spellbook, you can do other stuff. Put it in my hand. Oh, busy. So the main, I don't know if you guys could even hear me over there, but the main issues are pretty straightforward overall. I think the main thing is we need to figure out why our pages are flipping twice. So once the book's open and I go back one page, it actually flips one more time, which it should not do. So that'd be this animator here. And so we go back this way, less than 3, less than 2. Interesting. So that would mean that my subtract is getting fired twice. Fixed duration, 0.15 seconds. Now this one, if the page index is greater than 3, then it just sets it to 3, that should be fine. Yeah. So we did twice. if we test it here and it doesn't happen again, then it must be the length of my button press. So we'll have to increase that fixed duration a little bit more. So let's give it a shot. So expression, spellbook. We open it. We go forward a few pages. Can't go forward anymore. Then we go back one. I don't click again. So that means it's only happening when I'm using the controllers. Excuse me. Maybe it's going around this little logic a bit too fast. They're all the same. So we look at our menu. That's for the grabbable item. Our menu for the book, they are buttons, button presses. And we use previous page. And a button, click or hold to activate. The button remains active for a minimum 0.2 seconds. Okay, so we want we probably want our fixed duration here to be 0.2 or like 0.18. Let's just try 0.2. If that breaks it, then we have to redo it. We know it needs to be a little bit less. I don't mind if it goes down there infinitely fast. Instantaneously fast. All right, so save. Just test it in here first, and then we'll get back in VR. Open. Good. Okay. Cute. Oh, get distracted. All right. Book open closes. We want to test the pages, moving around. It works here. So it works here. That's good. And then just want to upload again. Was there anything else to do? Oh yeah. For the grabbable item, we have this full controller here. We have a menu. We have this menu. Move or rename. Move a menu item to another location. You can use slashes to make subfolders. Okay. So if I take our grabbable, oh goodness, please, ow, 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 ow. Just chill right here, please. Here, you can go up top. There you go. Now you can stop scratching me all the time. What do you think of that, huh, Pixie? All right, so we'll go here. So we take this path and we want to put it in Spellbook slash positions. Don't know if that'll work. Probably won't. But let's give it a shot. Play. It did nothing. Yay. This is good, actually. Because then I should be able to get rid of these targets. So let's search target, delete them all, save. Then I should be able to take out my prefab, straight targets. Drop it into the character. Then on the main, we can add an armature link. And we would take this here and put it on the hand. And I always love how terribly organized things in Unity are. How about we'll just give you the biggest possible list of everything. Snap merge objects to existing transform, no. Cursive. That should be good. Copy, paste as new. Take the second one. And then this goes on the right hand. Then paste as new. And the stowed goes onto tips. All right, does this work? Well, that's empty, so that's a good sign. Yep, it did work. That's awesome, actually. VRC Fury for the win. Hello, JM Toriente. Hello, welcome. And then I add this delete during upload. Yes. No other VRC Fury components stored within will be processed. That's okay. Let's treat it like a little container. But this way, my prefabs are very much fully contained. You don't have to unpack the prefabs at all, just a little bit more setup on the front. Now, we didn't move the menu at all. I should stop popping my knuckles as much as I do. Do we have any updates for VRC Fury? All right. Nope. Okay. Within its folder. Super useful, but not very necessary. I do want to use that, but just for the book. Okay. That just means I need to do this for each one. So if we look at our menu, I'm going to do that, then do window, inspector. I duplicate this, please. Can't have multiple inspectors. take a little screenshot there. Excuse me. Is it called grab item though? If I do this again in the menu, is it actually called grab item? Melee weapon. Jesus. Just sleeping. Sorry, I gotta get a selfie. Required by law. Okay, we got a little screenshot here. That's going to tell us where our items are. Oh, right, and the reason it's named what it is. Actually, I still don't understand why it's picking up the name. Melee menu. That doesn't quite make sense to me. Because we have the grab item. It must be the control. Ah, here we go. Prefix melee weapon. Careful, careful. Just stay there. No, 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 no. And we'll just say spellbook slash positions. Item or book positions. Okay, you are being a goofball. Please not. I fear for my life. Okay, that was actually the right way to go about it. So now everything is just in the spell book. We got book positions, and in here, we do that. And if we save this, let's go back to the menu one more time. I'm going to get rid of enable. Remove. I'm going to remove this one. Yeah. And then we'll rename these to be left hand, right hand, and world drop. Additionally, within our constraint targets, I'm going to take these and we're just going to lower them a little. And apply that. Save. Play again. Ah, that's weird. What did I? What? What? What the hell? Okay, so. Oh, duh, because I deleted them and moved them. Duh. And L and R stowed. Excuse me. Contact receiver. So this one sees hand L. That has to be book itself, which it should already be. So it'd be just this one. Here that we would need to do that with. Play. Excuse me. It fixes like, what does that sound? Okay, and that's working. We got our positions. So we can swap it around if we need to. Ah, we don't have stow. Maybe that's what enable/disable actually was. Do not climb me. Do not climb me. You can stay there. Dozing off here. Need to grab some food and get some sleep in. Happy blending. Same to you, Snardom. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your day. See you tomorrow. Looks like someone else is sleepy too. Huh. Aren't you? Yeah. She's like, no, I never get sleepy. She's a little liar. You're a Weasley little liar. Isn't that right? Okay, almost there. All of this is really good. It's complicated, it's messy, and at first, but with this setup, it's like VRC Fury is great. We can have all these little prefabs. Only think of the stuff that concerns them, and then we can add them anywhere we want in our project. Beautiful. I love that. It would just be nice if we had some ability to change these later, but I guess it doesn't matter. All that matters is what level it's on. And then yeah, then we do the armature links. That's pretty much it. That's pretty nice, actually. All right. Yeah. You know, if that is the case, actually, then I am going to take this and add it back in. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually just going to unpack it. Take them all and then drop them right there. Get rid of this. Save. Back to the armature. Still targeting the right step. Yeah, that makes way more sense. And we can just apply here. Way simpler. Mwah. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, now it really will just be drag and drop. You won't even have to adjust your constraints here. So we can apply that as well. like to do that, but I think I actually have to go in here and then manually re-add them. Because I saved it as a variant object, which is pretty goofy. Yeah, okay. All right. Now, I think I would just like to reorder stuff. I can just do that here. So things in the wheel get added to the clockwise. They get added clockwise. So they always go in at first place and push everything clockwise. Or 1 o'clock. Let's take a little look-see here. So these are our positions. I'm just going to screenshot it. Okay, so I think I still would like the to open the book to be right here in the middle and disable to be somewhere else. So I like the open book at the bottom, next page, previous page to the left and right. Or actually to have, yeah, previous page up here, actually left and right. And I think I will make some icons for these. Yeah. That'll help make it feel even extra professional-er. So the order should be so disable's right here. Where is that again? I add it here. I'm just gonna I can't have the prefab reference anything outside of itself. It actually would be probably a little bit better to have all these toggles on here. Because then all the VRC Fury logic is just in one spot. I can reorder it, yada yada. It's nothing tucked away or hidden anywhere. So can I just do okay. Certainly simplifies it. And then we'll click here. Turn off the pen. And I guess I apply here. All right, here's our menus. So in order, book positions will be first. Then next page. Okay, I don't actually understand the order here. This doesn't look right. Full controller has our menu right here. So the the book positions get added through this controller right here. This is how we do the book positions, and we rename it book positions. That's the grabbable item menu states. Perfect. Okay. I cannot wait for items. This logic is so ass backwards. Oh well. But, so that's how we add it. That's why it's first. And I believe we switched the order of everything. What does it look like right now? Pretty much the same. Okay. So I just want to bring the disable up because I'm pretty sure it applies everything in the order we want. I'm actually unsure here. I don't want to be unsure. Let's just actually tell it where it should be. Reorder menu item. Ah, never mind. Summoning sounds at the bottom. Then the effects. All the different effects. Okay. Then disable. So disable needs to be above the spellbook. Here. That should ensure the menu order is nice and right. No, that's right. Previous page, next page, open. I think we'll put the sound in there and disable in here. No. Leave it as is. Okay, perfect. So let's start making some icons. Go in here, make a new file, save. We're going to put this Blender, Spellbook, icons, save. First things first, let's make a camera. Hello, Symphony. It's been a while. Welcome. How you doing? And set to 2048. We'll probably adjust that and then orthographic. Set it to 1, maybe 2, 2. So that way it fills up this square. Then we just move it up or something like that. Save. There's our make a new collection called icons. And in here, what we want to do, start with icons. Icons 1. This will be interesting. So my thought is I need kind of an outline effect. I'd want it to look nice. So we'll just do a little geo node. We'll call this outline. And so what we do with this is we extrude our object in a negative direction. Yes. Like so. And then we set the position of the sides via the normals going the negative way. Then we delete the sides. Perfect. And we're just left with this. Then we can join our geometry at the beginning, which I'll actually just duplicate this over here. So now we have our original geometry there. And we'll do the offset like -0.01, 0.01. Why is that going much further? Oh, because the set position is getting the side, which includes this middle face. If I subdivided that, would it be an issue? Yeah. So that means it can only be not the top. I have a goofy way to say all that. All right, and then this here. How do I select just those faces? Only want to offset the position. There we go. Woo! Damn. Should work. That doesn't matter. I can just do a corrective flat afterwards. So we set the position with an offset, and then what we can do is actually just set the position again of just the top. And all we do is we take the position and we separate it, or we just multiply it. Now separate XYZ. Then we combine XYZ and put it back, and then we can just kind of offset this. And in fact, we don't need a selection. It's simply do this again. That. Okay. Why do all that? That's a good question. What we do is add a vector here. Now we need to multiply, so we do another scale. This 0.0, just say 0.1. Now we have like this little outline. Cool. Do all that. Good question. Thank you for asking. All this flat. Back. And we'll just bring it to black. That there. Okay. And we'll actually make a new one. Boom. We'll call this white. The other way. Save. Back to our GeoNode. Do a set material. And we'll steal the input so we can actually just apply a custom material. And we'll slap in that one. Voila. Now we can adjust the outline width however we want. I wonder if I'd extruded the sides instead of set the position. That would have been a little bit more even. So if I take this, duplicate again, let's look at it. And we'll do the same mesh, just the sides. Funny, we get the exact same thing. Okay. The issue is that it's not taking into account which ones are corners and which ones aren't. That's okay. I'm not going to worry about that now. That gets a little more complicated. Music stopped. All right. But it'll do the trick. Why don't I just use a shell outline? Wouldn't that be easier? All right. It's my now. don't want just a flat color. All right, good stuff. Then we'll take this, duplicate, separate. Just set it back to 0. Got this nice solidify on it. Kind of small. Then I'll add an array. Add that there. Let's actually say constant offset. Gotcha, that's what's going on. Is the solidify has a direction. We'd like the offset to be 0. But now we got this nice little setup here. This is going to be like our, I don't know. So cases there. And let's just add more cuts. All right. Awesome. So I think that'll be our spellbook icon. And I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. So I would like to create an icon type look. I don't think principled would actually be the best call for that. We're going to do a rim or a Fresnel. And a facing. Once again. Geometry. Input. Layer weight. Facing. Facing's just the opposite of Fresnel, isn't it? No, not quite. A mat cap would really make it simple. Oh, should I just draw these? I hate drawing though. That's a lie. I hate certain things about drawing. What's that nice free alternative? Free drawing is effort. That's true. I think that's why I dislike it, because when you're just working with only pixels, your effort is locked in and you can't change it afterwards. It's not very flexible after that. You're just kind of, oh, I did that thing and it's stuck being that way. Okay, most icons in VR chat look like this. They literally are just a black and white image. So let's just copy that. Let's just copy that. They got like a slight gradient. Gradient. Sure. Like this. Control T from camera. -0.5. 5. Set point. Texture. Yeah, I'm tired of destructive workflows. No more. No more. Okay. So that was a nice first attempt. We're going to make a new one. Okay. Try to keep it simple. Keep it simple. It should work in this view. This is basically what it should look like. So book. Go back to this one. Hello, Cyanoan. Welcome. We are making some icons right now. Like a logo symbol, like a menu, like something that'd go in a menu. Yeah, let's just go with black and white. And then, yeah, I know how to do this. I know how to do this, I think, maybe, perhaps. Keep switching up my method, but feel a little more confident now. So we're just going to use black and white for this. That'll be it. Transparent. Too much, my head would explode. It's not too bad, but it takes time. Mucho tiempo. Did I delete my pages? Where are my pages? Yeah, I got rid of them for a second. Hmm. I figured it would be dark on both sides, but it's not. And that's because it's the mirror, so it's getting flipped. So we'll get rid of the mirror, then lower the pages, and turn up the array amount. Then we'll also want to flip the thickness. There we go. Get that bevel out of here. Okay, that looks like a book, I think. I feel like I need one more line on this. Or something like yeah, it needs an outline. It needs an outline. Ooh. There we go. Nice, juicy outline. Juicy. I think that looks like a book. Pretty. Okay. Okay, one down. So we have book. We'll call this book main. And then we're gonna need two others. Open book, and then a book left and book right. Should be pretty easy to do. In fact, we'll probably reuse this one for it. We'll start this book open. So book open, make a plane. We're gonna rotate it, scale it. Man, it'd be really nice to have a perspective camera for this one. So we will actually just switch to it. Let's see, can I get the perspective on the other one first? Let's see how that one did. That's pretty good looking, IMO. But let's switch the focal length to 5. More. That's more. That's stronger, so 75. Or more of a flat appearance. All right, and then this one, we just rotated it the wrong way. Let's cut it in half. Add a mirror. We'll add a solidify. We'll cut right here in order to bevel this. Push this one down. Kind of shrink it a little. Let's say 5.5. Maybe just right about there. Then duplicate this. Take this one again. This time we will dissolve this edge, dissolve this edge. One more cut. Cut. Go, shade smooth. Let's select the boundary loop and crease it. Run some cuts down the middle. Let's grab this edge. Hit O. Move it up. Move it in. Move it down. Shrink it a little. Then add a subdivision above the solidify. Turn off the merge. Beautiful stuff. Let's add an array. I keep thinking I have it in that menu, but I do not. Constant offset on the Z. It's not quite right technically. Don't tell anyone. We really would have. I can't get too complicated with this. Want a bunch of pages between them. I'm not super thrilled at the idea of getting into geometry nodes to do that, so I think we'll just do this for now and then try to find a solution in a little bit. But we get our basic page there, or book stuff. I'm gonna bevel this one because it looks good. Turn up that solidify. Okay, let's go here. Let's actually before we do that, select this one, select everything, go to here, to selected, then select all these, open this, select this, copy to selected, turn this off, materials one more time, and add the black, and then copy to selected. There we go. All right, so we've got something like what we will eventually need. I have two solidifies, as you would expect. This one's the outline. The other one's not. Beautiful. Okay, looks good. I would love a few more pages there. So try just kind of massaging them into place, maybe just two more. Not bad. One more. I think that looks pretty perfect for what it is. Literally an icon. Okay. Turn up our subdivision, make those pages a little smoother. All right, beautiful. That's book open. What we're going to do as well is make a new collection in here, which will be, I can double click on anything, book open left, or actually I guess next would be, and what we'll do is actually make a collection instance of book open. All we need to do, make a plane, yeah. Triangles are funny shapes. It can be a little tricky to deal with. Let's actually just delete this really quick before we get into anything else. Should have done this like that. Then we can just merge that last. Boom. Convert. There we go. Solidify. Subdivision up here. We actually just need these as n-gons. Select the boundary loop and increase it. Increase. Good God. Vertex increase. There we go. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. Which way makes more sense, like that? I think I like that more. Grungy. Doesn't really change anything about it though. So let's add a bevel as well. And then throw the bevel before the solidify. After the first solidify. Alright, well, it makes it look a little softer, even if we get this little edge there. I think that's fine. Okay. So now we've got a page turn. And good. It looks good. You know, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Or delete that, redo it. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. And this will go with the book open, actually. Cool. All right, definitely liking that more than our other flip. Okay, so copy materials over, and then copy that last selected. This one will make it a little bit thicker. Crunchy right there. All right, so components. It's right here. And here we'll make a new one. We'll call it arrow. Arrow. Put that here. Oh. Not too shabby. So the reason I put it in its own thing is because now we can make a plane, delete that plane, call this arrow mirrored, add a modifier, geometry node, new, we'll call this arrow mirrored, or arrow copy. All we're going to do here is literally just add in object info, add relative, realize the geometry, put it there, and then oopsies. Now we can sample arrow and we can do stuff like we can do that really easily. So, okay, which means we can also put and delete this incident. I'll duplicate, drop right there, go here, get rid of that mirror. So this will be the next page. And then we'll just duplicate this collection. All this back. This will be icons 4. And on this one, just going to scale it. I can't because it's relative. Actually, I should be able to scale it. Let's do another geonode. Boom. Scale inverse. And all we do is transform geometry. Basis. Easy. Okay. So we got open, close, maybe it looks a little okay. New. Now we want to review what our menu has again. We do have a lot of options, honestly. We got the spellbook. So spellbook, we'll have the main icon replaced. Then we'll have open it, next, previous. This will take a little bit, but it will be worth it. I'm going to save this screenshot to products, spellbook v2, reference. So menu ref 1, then in here, menu ref 2. I might make this one look cooler. Give it just a bit more than it has right now. A little title, spellbook. Beneath it, maybe some, whatever. For now, it's that. Boom. For arrow copy, let's switch this to object. Because that way, I can move it. Okay, I like that more. And then for back, I'll actually just copy the other arrow. All right. Interesting. All right. Cool. I like that better. That looks nicer to me. This actually would be back. Let's just say. Back page. Page. All right. I think we're done with those now. Like those a lot more. What is next? Well, next, I don't know. I forget. We'll go up in here, go to reference, copy this path. Oh, I got a lot of reference in the past. Just open these up on my other monitor. So, for the first menu, we have the bottom three. We need a summoning sound, which is like an audio icon. And disable and book position. So we'll start with the disable. That one should be pretty easy. So what we're going to do is in here, first we'll rename, disable, and we'll make a collection icon for the open, or instance, the open book. Then in here we'll make a circle. Shrink it a little. Then if I isolate it, let's see. All right. Bridge. Nope. Bridge right there. Perfect. Let's run some cuts. Just want to try to keep them even. That's like the boundary loop. Make sure we crease everything. We also want to keep these sharp, so we'll vertex crease them. Add a subdivision. Solidify. It always looks better with a percent. All right. And we'll copy the materials from the original. And of course, copy our solidify. All right, so it'll look like that. I'm actually going to go to flat white, make a new one. We're going to call this flat red, save it, go to shading. You may guess exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to make it red. Womp, womp. Maybe a little darker. I like that. That came out well. Let's do a new icon. We'll shoot for ooh. Book positions. I think we'll do book effects. So once again, we're going to make a collection instance of our open book. Excuse me. I'm just going to move it a little bit. Maybe scale it down just a tiny bit. And here we'll also make some text. We're going to rename this VFX. People will understand that means VFX. Sometimes I'm surprised by what is not clear. Also, it took me a long time to realize, but if you're ever unsure of why you can't add a font, you have to make your own, in Blender, you have to make your own fonts folder, and you just put the fonts you want in there. At that point, pretty darn easy. So solidify this one. Bump that up. Copy them materials. I'm lazy instead of myself. And then just offset. Oh, no, no. No, turn that off. Duplicate. We have to do that on the duplicate one. Flip. Offset. Ooh, crunchy. Did not survive that very well. Sometimes text just does. I may actually add a remesh before these. That's terrible. Maybe we'll just leave it like that. Um, all right, that's okay. Still gets the point across. So I'll add in VFX, and then I'm also going to add in a plane. Here, it's fine. And this plane ChatGPT about that. So I want a material shader in Blender that only overlays colors on top objects and would be completely transparent and transparent points. For example, only changing the color of the overlaid hue, not the red. Excuse me. Hmm. Kind of what I want. Just take a screenshot of this real quick. So I want the plain color to only influence objects behind it. Book. All right, enough of this. Better way to do this. Let's go, let's delete this. And instead of using a collection instance, we'll also do that same object I had, the geonode, which allows us to copy, and we'll just call this object copy. And you don't actually want to do that. Let's duplicate this. We'll call this collection copy. And just replace these, collection info. And swap this to collection. Then this goes here. This goes here. Let's both go in here. So in this case, we could now do open book, copy the whole thing. Relative does make a difference here. Good, simple. And then we're gonna do another geonode, call this material override. Why am I doing all this? Because the best part about 3D, best part about Blender, is if you can set up workflows. It's like, oh, this is something that when I change that very first object, it propagates all the way down into the things I made. Makes it nice and easy. Okay. What was I doing? Okay. Right. Material override. So we'll just say set material. And in this case, we'll do one. Call flat white hue. And we'll set that here. Go to shading. It's going to override all of them. Place material. Even better. Back to shading. What we'll want to do is get a gradient. Okay, nice. So book effects. Nice. That worked pretty well. Next one. Icons 9. Book audio sound. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back. All right. So I'm back again. Uh, Now we're gonna do the book sound effect. So I'm gonna actually go back, copy this one, paste this here. I just want the one object, please. Hello, Arctic. Welcome. I don't know why it's giving me two. Interesting. All right, well, let's not do that. Let's just duplicate this one and send it over. Copy and pasting is weird. Today, gym day, so I am dead. Well, wishing you well with that. That's certainly will keep you moving stiffly. Uh, Doing more VR gym. Trying to get a more diverse exercise routine going. They seem hell bent on abusing legs and abs, though. Soaring fitness. Asked Wendy. Ay, ay, ay. I forgot what an audio icon looks like. Let's delete these ones. Like, that doesn't look quite right. I do EU biking Monday through Friday. EU. Sorry. Get it though? It's like EU. Sorry. It's a bad joke. Okay, so we've got these elements. I'd like to merge into this something else. What is that something else? Everything's pretty flat right now, so I should actually just be able to add this directly. And what we'll add... Actually, no, I take it back. No geonode. That works. EU biking Monday through Friday. It's such a different, or slash Friday, different vibe to the other workouts. I'm just sticking to EU afternoons, Tuesday, Thursday. Might go biking. I get trackers set up, so I'm not hauling that monster in the office twice a week. Also, I don't want to die just yet. Walk for hours, no problems, but going uphill or biking is bad times at the moment, but it's a goal. I believe in you, Arctic. Believe in your power. Oh. Crunchy. No, that makes sense, because I want the normals flipped in order to do the whole effect anyway. All right, that looks good. And why don't we add a new color? We'll do like a gray. Maybe a blue. All right. Not too shabby. Alrighty. Got an hour and a half left in the day. I'm getting a little tired. Let's just render them and put them in just to see what it feels like. So the question is, how are we going to render this really quick? Because we got everything kind of on top of itself. We have everything in different collections. I could try and make a view layer for each, but that's kind of a pain. Really wish you could interface directly with collections in the compositor, but we can't. So we're going to use GeoNodes. We'll call this renderer. renderer, or maybe animator, probably a bit better. Call this collection animator. And go to GeoNodes. Collection animator. And it's pretty simple. This. And for each of these collections, just drag it in. Actually, it'll be a little bit easier to go here. Switch this to relative. And then index switch here. We're just going to plug them in as we go. Boom. Icons 2. And just rinse repeat. Icon 3. Icon 3. Icon 4. Icon 5. I guess we just went straight to 6 actually. It might actually be better to do view layers because that way I could do file outputs, and that would make my life a lot easier. So we'll call this main scene and save it, and then we'll go to one. Right. That's not how it works. Main scene, view layer. View layer. Yeah, just view layer. Boom. New copy settings, and we'll call this 1. We just turn this on. We go new copy settings, icon 2. Yeah. And then move copy settings. 3. You get the picture. I might as well rename these right now. 6, 7. Okay. There we go. Compositing, use nodes, view layer. We got tons of view layers. So actually, we won't even render that one. Just go straight to icon 1. Then switch this to file output image. Is there a group output? No. Or you know, we go here. It always is weird how this node actually works. It always confuses me, but I believe in the node we have multiple images, and then we can say icon 1. Spellbook, something like that. So. Now it does say RGBA, how do I ensure that I'm getting in my alpha as well? So mix, oh Lord. Over. Yes, just recreating the same thing, but pretty sure that's right. Let's just do a test render and find out. Close, but no cigar. Okay, that looks correct. All right, good. So, beautiful. Let's go ahead and go here, go to Spellbook. We'll make a new folder, and we'll call this icons. And I guess we'll put it in the VR chat menus. Show and explore. Copy this path back to Blendor. Let me just try rendering once, see how it organizes itself. Wow, that one looked really bad for some reason. Icon _1 spellbook V2000 or whatever the heck that says. I prevent this node from doing that, from appending. The name. Guess not. And that's okay. All right. Probably inspect all of these as we go along. So that one broke. So far away. Should have copied that little additional. Yeah, right. In fact, it will be easier just to do it this way. Should have done these. All right, beautiful. And let's take this file output. And we're basically just going to be hooking it up to all of these. So we need 3, 6, 8, Probably need like 12 total, so 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Next, actually, this one is two groups of 4. There's just too much to move around otherwise. Okay. Or next. Table 6. FX and 7. All right, beautiful stuff. Let's go ahead and make sure to get rid of all the extraneous ones right now. Just delete. Interesting. There we go. Save and render. It actually only renders one frame, doesn't it? It just does it for each of them. Save. Cool. We got all our icons. We'll set the alpha as transparency. We'll set the image size to what? That's like a tiny one, 256. And read write. Streaming, I guess. Cute. All right, and then we go to our menu. And for the next one, we'll do next, open, back. Cool. Then you have to go to the toggles for the other ones. It's actually confusing. Previous page and next page. I think I'll have a big arrow just pointing left, pointing right. Does not look as clean as I would have hoped. That's okay. That happens. Going to edit in prefab. Go in here, and I believe I can add a icon, set custom menu icon, sound. Hue. Oh wait, this is actually, I will want that, but it's a little too soon, so back to that. All right, Spellbook affects particle transparency. And we'll also want a custom menu icon for that at some point, but not yet. Let's try that. I think I kind of want to switch this toggle. Have the book be disabled to start with. It's a little confusing there. Then I need to make the audio icon a little bit more visible. Ooh. Good work. Look, the colors are kind of dull. Like, shouldn't these icons be white? They're like kind of gray. Something's odd with my compositing. Let's see, I bet if I just plug this into the preview, it'll be brighter. Then this one. See a difference actually. Let's see a difference. It shouldn't make a sound, but Kind of don't mind if it does right there. These should be rearranged. Left hand, right hand. That should be in our grabbable item menu. Something like that. Cool. All right, let's make some adjustments. And the reason I took the time to set this up is now when I re-render them, they will automatically update in Unity. It is worth spending the time to do that. Then I don't do it as much. Ooh. Might end a little bit early, actually. There's some stuff I probably spent some time working on. I feel like these should all be bigger. We just need to fill up the, like, totally fill up the frame here. Yeah, that looks fucking weird. It's a bummer that that happens. I don't know how to avoid that. I crashed for a second. Is this one animated? I don't know why it's in a different position once we render it out. That is certainly goofy. Make sure I go through these. That's fine with me. I think that looks pretty good, like this. Opponent is terrible. Don't like that one. Well, it's good for the book opening. All the other ones, it looks really bad in. We get stuck on that. Just gonna get rid of that for now. And icon 4. We're going to go to view layer so I can look at all of them. Go to components, turn off this one, and make a brand new one. Right about there, right about that. Hello, Era. Welcome. How's it going? And I'll move this here, I think. Bam. That may be a solidify, bevel. My redeems have failed me. I don't know if I have them off. Certainly my redeems have failed. Well, wishing you well through your day. How's your campaigns going? Good. That's good to hear. Something like that. Cause the losses coming coming to a conclusion soonish. Other games are going good. System dev still rolling along. Good. Ugh. I just spoke to someone. Can't remember their exact name, but they were coming by saying they're doing their whole campaign in VR chat. It's like, dang, that's what I want to do. I don't have time for anything anymore. Sticking to TTS, nice. Two. Drop that right there. Then back a page. We want mesh. To June node. Object copy. Arrow 2. Definitely need it in front of the camera though. So let's bring this forward. All right. So, oh, I lost it. Then flip. My eyeball. I do too much custom stuff while having players, so the table would be really neat. Oh boy, streaming that. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly. I mean, I have a lot of love for it, but it is complicated to set up. It is. It just takes a lot of work. And we'll do swap this out for red so we can get a nice color there. Why didn't that? Oh, what the? What happened to my? Oh, I see. Okay. Got disconnected somehow. There we go. But I lost everything. What the fuck? Sorry. Something about the copying right now is just it's just causing things to explode. Some games are streamed from 3 channels. Dang. 3 channels. yeah, we'll make this one red too. As well, just gives everything some nice colors. And then render. We're missing that. Layout. Oh, that's the original book. So why is it missing? I don't know why it was gone that time. All right. Good stuff. It did not update my images. V2, VO1. Made duplicates of everything. So just delete that. And there's probably a way to force it to overwrite. Do I have to reapply all of them? Mother fudger. Yep. All right, well, let's fix that right now then, because I don't want to do it a third time. So when we output, like the render output file path, this node uses a base directory and an image name by default. Oh, so it's the frame number. Okay, so I should be able to fix this by simply going over one frame and rendering again. Or perhaps even one more. Stop. Okay. Good. Okay, so it is reassigned and it is looking for 01. So I don't need the O2s. And I just have to make sure I output on that frame. Okay. Good stuff. Apparently it wants me to redo that too. Let's try again. So for open book and disable, I'd like to swap those. So basically, for it's a little goofy because it's actually called book closed. So I'd have to adjust this value here, or no, in the parameter menu here, open book. Right now we're working on a spell book, so it's a little hard to look at right here, but basically we've got this spell book that you can add on to an avatar. So you open it up, and it's got some fun stuff like you can open it, and inside you got these pages. Ignore the character. Let's turn off real quick. And then you can do stuff like change the kind of glow effect, which is pretty fun. Change the hue of it. You can add some variation in there if you want some other kind of effects. It also has particles, which you can't really see in this view. And then what the really fun part is there's actually multiple pages, and you can flip through them and flip back. Close it. Open it. And it's supposed to be like a necromancer book, so you can see it's kind of got like some skin, like a leather thing. It's on its side right now, but yeah, pretty fun stuff. Kind of a follow up to my original spell book I made like 2 years ago. Popped my neck too many times today. And now I'm in pain. Okay, we got a few more icons. Make sure that the size is really tiny. Updating things for VTubing or VR chat is rough. Yes, yes it is. But one exciting thing is that VR chat teased a item system, which would be super, super cool. So a lot of other VR stuff. VR chat only has avatars and worlds, so you can't add things to worlds. So I'm excited because that would really change how easy it is to do role-playing stuff. Or like, you could bring your character sheets in, yada yada stuff. I'm actually gonna get going in a second. I gotta make some phone calls. Sadly, VTubing not as easy. They changed the physics of being on, and I'm far too lazy to fix it. I saw someone coming out with this paid add-on. Well, I don't know if it's paid, but they're coming out with like a Unity add-on that's like a one-click export from VR chat to VTubing. That would be amazing. That would be super, super cool. I don't know why the companies themselves don't support that kind of stuff. It's like, oh, we're all working in Unity. Better make it really, really hard. Everything. One click, yeah. Yeah, it was impressive. Still involved me fixing things? Fair, fair. At least you wouldn't have to fix it twice. I'll see if I can find it. Should be here. Yeah, here we go. So it's this person, Pumpkin. Go ahead and copy this post. Paste it. My avatar isn't even loaded, I don't think, at the moment. I haven't touched it since last year. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently it's a like a one-click thing. Build Warudo mod. So, yeah, I don't know much more than that. Honestly, at this point, if I were going to go that far, I would probably get my avatar updated to match some minor character changes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh. Sorry to yawn. It is my end of day here. I think I am going to call it. It's a little bit early, about 30 minutes earlier than I usually end it, but I got to make some phone calls. I'm in the process of selling my car at the moment, so I got to go search around and do all this research and stuff. But it was good to see Era. Good to see Arctic, Wendy. Anyone else that's lurking out there, Snardom, if you're out there. Thank you, everyone who's been hanging out today. I'll, of course, be back tomorrow and the rest of the week. And we're going to finish the Spellbook tomorrow. We're so close to done. A lot of branding to do, but it's looking good. It's looking polished. Have a good afternoon. Same to you, Wendy. Bye, Era. Bye, Arctic. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.